That are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Precious Achiuwa, Anunoby out there with Randall. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And finish off by Wagner.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
There's the pick. And here's Brunson outside. Outside for Randall. Here's Brunson. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Randall, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Anunoby against Anthony. That one goes. Count it.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner outside. It's hauled in by Achiuwa.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Randall a screen on Isaac. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. There's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here is Anthony after OG Anunoby made that last three-pointer. And they're on the break. Pass to Randall. Out to Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
And that one, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And here is Anthony. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for the Magic,
he doesn't get the second one. Now the Knicks with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
The Magic trail by 7. Isaac outside. Suggs in the corner. Wagner outside. Passes to Banchero. Kicks to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Anthony's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's hauled in by the Magic.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Banchero missing. And Randall has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Three-pointer. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Brunson with it. Picked up by Banchero. The shot's good from Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Isaac finds Anthony. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Banchero.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. There's the dish to Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. There's a good screen. Anunoby passes to Achua. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. He's off on that one. And so the first quarter is in the books. New York ahead, leading by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Here's Brunson. The Magic getting the bucket. Count it. Good. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Out to Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. And here's Wagner. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
They set the pick. Brunson the pass to Achua. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. He takes it in. Anunoby with it. Defended now by Wagner. Achua. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Magic trail by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Wagner.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Brunson outside. And the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got 17. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby, a screen on Anthony. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. The pass to Banchero. Anthony on the wing. Looking for Banchero and gets it there.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
4-on-7
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And a new group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Josh Hart, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Driving the lane, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Burks against Fultz.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Fultz kicks to Carter. Here's Houston. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Fultz is out there with Black. Then there's Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in a power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
When Harris pulls one out of his bag of tricks, he took it right at him and gets to the free throw line.
For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And he makes all 3.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
They get it again.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Now here's Fultz. Hasn't made one yet. Fires from the line, and Houston gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Here's Black after Alec Burks has scored. Black the pass to Fultz. Plays it up and banks it in. Fultz has got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Here's Hartenstein. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Another shot. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. They lead by 1. Black kicks to Carter. He dishes it to Fultz. 2 points. That one goes.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Still scoreless. Hart with the screen for Bogdanovic. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Fultz. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 5-point Orlando lead.
And Fultz can pretty much score from any area, even inside when the D's all over him. Love how composed he is.
Now here's Bogdanovic. New York moving it around. Bogdanovic with the screen. Burks kicks to Bogdanovic. Drills it from outside.
Total focus from Bogdanovic on that shot, ready to fire off the feed.
There's the pick. Driving inside. That one good for 2. Black's got 6.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Good decision there by Bogdanovic. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Black kicks to Fultz. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby sends it back. Now, here's Achua. He's defended by Wagner. Brunson surveying the D. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Now, here's Brunson. He's got 17. Inside, Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Suggs. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Back to Anthony. To the left side wing. On the clock. Here's Banchero. Off target with his three. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Here's the screen. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Orlando up. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the bigs.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And New York looking at who they've got. We've got Randall, Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing deep.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes
Previous plays at the line for three.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a one-point game. Here's Anthony. The shot, no good. Good D by Anunoby. Brunson against Anthony. Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, and does a nice job on the finish.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the paint. And Randall throws it down. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Yes, that goes in. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Anunoby has the open look. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture. And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Down low, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Wagner from long range. Kicks it out to Banchero. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. 1:57 left in the game. Brunson with it. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 22.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's Brunson, and such a nice move to make the basket work. He's got 24.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Wagner outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Brunson with it. Isaac picks him up. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
The Magic trail by 3. Anthony down low. He's defended by Randall.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Randall against Banchero. Isaac with the screen for Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
And after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that back.
Now here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Randall. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciate how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Here's Banchero. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Now Anthony, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. Wagner finds Isaac. Clock at 6. Here's Bancaro. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And the biggest reason Bancaro went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Brunson against Isaac. Brunson the pass to Ananobi. Passes it to Achua. That 3 off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They lead by 1. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Outside Anthony. Isaac outside. Wagner from long range. Randall grabs the board. And for the Knicks, they're shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. And here's Brunson outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Anthony, the pass to Bancaro. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. And now it's up to 25 points for Paolo Bancaro. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Pass to Randall. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Bancaro dishes to Anthony. Isaac up top. Brunson covering. Isaac a screen on DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. And that one's good. Suggs.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Outside for Randall. Money!
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense. Not that last possession. Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Randall. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randall to take over.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 8 seconds left in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Brunson, no good. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Two shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. New York calls timeout. They're down by 4. 1 second left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what's your take?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's...
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And Harris throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now just over a minute played here in the first. For 3, Maxey.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
Both good from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. The 76ers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. From outside the arc, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Harris. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Here's Embiid. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. From deep, Hayward. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid is screen on Dort. Lowry into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Drives to the hoop. And the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harris. Over Williams. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Clock at 6. Hayward, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
To me, this is why you bring in Hayward, the versatility, especially at the offensive end.
Pass to Embiid. Lowry surveys the D. Goes back up. Embiid gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one. Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He had... If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at point guard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Williams from long range.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Off target from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. They double him with Harris. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Dort outside. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. So Dort's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey hits the 3-pointer.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. Giddy against Maxey. Dort for three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind." Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Maxey with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Embiid passes to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Williams to the paint. Melton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Embiid. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. Book it off the crossover. And the Thunder lead by 11.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Back to Embiid. To the middle. Here's Maxey. Dort with a steal. Williams from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Outside Giddy. Takes it inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. The Thunder have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Outside Giddy. Pass to Williams. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Williams has got 7 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And a little contact never stopped Hield. A committed scorer who knows how to keep his balance on his shot.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Williams is checked in for Holmgren.
Number 6, Jalen.
40 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Melton passes to Hield. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. 24 seconds left in the half. Lowry against Giddy. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Pass to Hayward. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. That one no good. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Now here's Covington. He's scoreless for 3. Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey, that's good.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Now here's Hield. 5 points in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Inside, Lowry could be at a slight disadvantage, but his craftiness makes up the difference.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams, and Giddey's subbed in for Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. And he nails the 3rd. Philadelphia's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Lowry with it. Now Wiggins defending. Harris misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
The 3 from Holmgren. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Outside Hield. Pass to Covington. Outside Hield. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. The Sixers with another miss. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. And he commits the intentional foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Hayward. And it's Lou Dort in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Tobias Harris. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Wiggins. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddy's got 5 assists in the game.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Not the tallest center in the league, he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Williams on the wing. Wiggins with a screen on heel. And it's Williams off the drive. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now here's Heel. He's got 5. Pass to Oubre. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
The drive by Dort, and he goes in for the dunk.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reed. Healed with the ball. Ticked by Reed. Healed passes to Reed. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And 1 move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, up by 11. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And Maxey, here we go. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. The kick out to Williams. 3-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Dort's shot is good.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 20.
A superb 3-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And the basket by Embiid.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Driving in, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And Harris throws it down.
With nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
From deep, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Dort, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
Pass to Covington. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Doughton's checked in for Maxey.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Melton. Dort a screen on Melton. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harris.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with...
You've got to be kidding.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Here's Edwards. Nice defense from Dort.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Edwards against Dort. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
With the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Over in the corner, Williams. At the tip, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Towns, a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in. Out left to the wing. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Just 3 to shoot. Towns, a screen on Dort. For 3, Edwards. That's a 2 from Towns.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Edwards inside, defended by Dort. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade. Goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And he drives in, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, big time height advantage there, and he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got 10 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Inside, got a piece of it. Holmgren with the steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Edwards against Dort. Now Edwards. He's got 10. Here he goes. With 1 on the clock and finished off by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He was a true standout. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's Conley and the pass to McDaniels. Towns a screen on Williams. Towns high post. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Thunder with the lead. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
To the inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Conley gets the bucket.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game. Conley feeling it out into the lane, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Thunder?
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, something else they've done well, causing havoc on the defensive end. Keep their energy up. Not easy to do for 4 quarters.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Minnesota calls timeout. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. Edwards against Dort. The kick out to Towns. To the middle. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. Towns dishes to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Edwards looking it over. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dort. And Towns gets it to go.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Edwards finds Towns. Edwards a screen on Holmgren. Towns with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock, and the Timberwolves call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Thunder making a switch here. Just 5 to shoot, and stolen by Hayward. Ahead, time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Here's Joe. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Joe's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. And so that brings the first half to a close. Thunder lead by 12. And now we'll send it. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Nobody near Williams. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 6.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Towns for 3. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 15. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Here's Dort. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will shoot. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
Towns, a screen on George. Edwards drives in. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Here's Towns. He gets that one. 10 points for him.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Pick by Williams. Here's Holmgren. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Minnesota calls timeout. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with a screen for Conley for 3. That one misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pick by Williams. Giddey kicks to Williams. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. Kept alive. Giddey against Moore. Inside. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And 11 points for Lou Dort.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
One-on-one fast break. Williams passes to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Back to Williams. Wide open look, and the jumper falls for him.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Alexander Walker, and it's blocked.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Blocked again. Conley against Dort. To the inside. Williams lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got 6 points.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And here now the Thunder. He shoots again. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Minnesota's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams at the small forward. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And he knocks down the first one. And Gobert drops them both. The Thunder leading by 22. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
It's stolen by Dort. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Dort, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Here's Edwards, driving in, and finished off by Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
The Timberwolves have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 24 points.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
His three-pointers off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Edwards can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Well, guys.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Holmgren the screen. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Oklahoma City has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Over in the corner, Williams. Towns with the steal. Edwards against Dort. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Fires from deep. And another three for Minnesota.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. They can't stop the run with that one. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Trailing by 19. And Edwards with the stop.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Williams with the ball.
Exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Got it.
Using all that size in close, Ben Carroll, he understands his strengths on offense.
To the inside, here's Achua. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Wagner up top, Achua defending. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Isaac. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Now here's Anthony. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Brunson passes to Achua. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Achua with a screen. And he lobs it up. Achua with the dunk.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Anthony misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, and does a nice job on the finish.
Anthony with a bucket.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Right side, Brunson. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashy.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. For New York, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
The Magic have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Achua with the dunk.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Achua against Wagner. It's good. Wagner's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Randall on the screen. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Fires from deep. Pass to Suggs. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
27 seconds left now in the first quarter. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Anthony's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Achua with a screen. Good if it goes. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Isaac. Back to Ben Carroll. The big man, Ben Carroll, showing the range.
And you can see Ben Carroll working to improve this part of his game. Nice three ball there.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Suggs with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 7 points.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Banchero outside. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
You can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Randall, a screen on Anthony. DiVincenzo, the pass to Anunoby. Brunson looks it over. Just 5 on the clock. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Randall. He has 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Banchero gets to the basket and converts.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
To the middle. The kick out to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Banchero. Brunson finds DiVincenzo. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by DiVincenzo.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Wagner against Achua. Wagner with a screen. Here's Fultz. And he makes it on the layup. Wagner's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Alec. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
For the Knicks, Hart's checked in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Brunson. And a change for the Magic. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Outside Fultz. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 2. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, many teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in for Suggs. Hartenstein a screen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hartenstein's got his first basket. The Magic have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Banchero with a screen on Burks. Here's Houston. That one goes in. Houston's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
DiVincenzo against Isaac. DiVincenzo driving. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. For Orlando, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Burks against Fultz. Pass to Houston. Count it. Houston's got 6. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Randall on the screen. Burks for 3. And he jams it home with authority.
Second effort there from Hart. No guard better at getting to the boards than Josh.
Here's Fultz. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Outside Burks. Here's Randall. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Orlando calls timeout. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Hartenstein, and it's OG Anunoby in for Hart. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Achua in at the 5. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Randall, the pass to Brunson for three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Randall, a screen on Wagner. And an Obi for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. Banchero outside. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the 3. The shot, no good. New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Brunson against Banchero. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
The 3 from Suggs. Sinks the tray.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Brunson misses. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Anthony. Isaac, the pass to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this team relies on Banchero scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Brunson passes to Randall. Outside Brunson. Back to Randall. Puts up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And how about Randall just collecting and absorbing that hit and still fights to get his shot off.
The free throw drops for Randall. Orlando calls timeout. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And Hart subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from it.
Anunoby against Harris. Anunoby passes to Bogdanovich. Oh, stolen by Harris. Down low. Pass to Black. DiVincenzo against Anthony. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Shot's good by Black. And the Magic lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, ending the quarter up 10. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Setting the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brunson against Isaac. Brunson passes to Achua. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anunoby against Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Achua. Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Brunson misses. And so Ben Carroll will bring it up for Orlando. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Wagner. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Brunson. Randall on the screen. The 17-footer. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 13 points here in the 2nd half alone.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the 2nd half. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You really can't give Ben Carroll room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Randall inside, working on Anthony.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Here's Ben Carroll going inside. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And they pick up 2.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Wagner with a screen. And Anthony, here we go. Kicks it out to Isaac. And stolen by Brunson. For three, DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Anthony. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And it feels like Randall is taking ownership on the offensive end right now, playing intense and fighting for buckets.
Anthony with it. Randall's in his pocket. Picked by Isaac. Here's Banchero. And he gets it to go. Banchero's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
And when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Anthony, what a terrific move that is. And the Magic lead by 14.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Suggs with the bucket.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Wagner outside. Driving to the basket, back to Anthony.
In the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Puts up a deep three. That's tipped. 6 to shoot. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Count that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Some solid defense from Maxey. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williams banked in off the glass.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Now, here's Maxey, right wing. The pass to Harris. Maxey kicks to Harris. Harris a screen on Dort. And a beautiful finish by Maxey. Maxey's got 6 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Pass to Melton. Shot on the wing. A second chance effort. Covington hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Right side, Dort. Pass to Hayward. It's Dort on the wing. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey passes to Melton. Maxey on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Covington. Kicks it out to Maxey. Second chance shot. Yep, that one goes.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Fires at the elbow. Holmgren can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. It's stolen by Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Lowry. Melton passes to Harris. Takes the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Holmgren in the high post. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Embiid with it. Now defended by Hayward. Count it.
Great job rewarding Embiid for running the floor.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drops in the tray. He's got 10.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Lowry for three. The shot, no good. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Teams are always looking for guys like Covington who can defend multiple.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers ahead. They lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Harris kicks to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. It's stolen by Dort. Over to the wing. Holmgren with it. Now Covington defending. The 76ers leading by 5. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Alexander, and Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Some changes for Philadelphia. All Reeds checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Robert Covington, and Hield subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. On the wing, Hield. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. Drains the three-pointer. Oubre's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Hayward outside. To the middle. Here's Holmgren.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Hield with a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning, like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Here's Lowry. Following the basket by Lou Dort. Lowry finds Harris. For the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Inside. And Heel gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 9. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Robert Covington comes in for Kelly Oubre. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now here's Covington. Embiid sets the pick for Heel. Embiid kicks to Covington. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Jacks up a 3. Here's Holmgren. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid!
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Hayward, a screen on Heel. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Melton passes to Heel. Passes it to Embiid. 3 seconds left. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Covington kicks to Maxey. To the paint, here's Harris. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Harris has got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And the basket is good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's Dort. He's got 5. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Good D by Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. Maxey against Dort. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Covington with the bucket.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here is Harris. 7 points in the game. No good on the 3. Feeds to Hayward. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Reed. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Buddy Hield. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. And Philadelphia calls time here. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Wiggins. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The 76ers making a switch here. Heald's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. The pass to Embiid. Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got 8 points.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now, here's Lowry. Scoreless thus far. At the elbow, it's Hield. Blocked again.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, Great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. The 76ers leading by 3. Fires the 3. Melton passes to Harris. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Now the dish to Embiid. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And everyone of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
That's his second personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous plays under one shot.
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he can close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Harris looking it over. Here's Maxey, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. We've got Joel Embiid. Buddy Hield is out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Hield against Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. Sweet move, and it's good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
3-pointer Hield. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And that's an intentional foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Now on the court is your hype squad.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Pass to Embiid, looking to end the run from way outside, Joel Embiid.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Hayward outside. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Good D by Covington. Maxey finds Harris. In the corner, it's Healed. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range. It's a tie ball game.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Healed.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Heal. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And Williams with the stuff.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races.
There's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Maxey. To Embiid. He dishes it to Covington. There's a screen by Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren with the steal. And here comes Hayward, leading the fast break. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. Back to Holmgren. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. Misses from short range. Here's Maxey. Shakes him. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Passes it to Hayward.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Dort against Healed. Shot clock at 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks to take the lead. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey with it. Williams picks him up.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
11 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it!
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. So a close...
pass. And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got OG Anunoby, Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Drills it from deep.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Edwards, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. 4-3. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
And he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Brunson. Count it. Brunson's got 10 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. Randall pulls down the board. For New York, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Outside Edwards. Shot from the low post is good. Give him 8 points now.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's McDaniels. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
The steal then right into the fast break. Towns with excellent awareness for his age. Very mature player despite being a young buck.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Edwards lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Now here's Hart. No points yet. Brunson looks it over. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
To the paint. Here's more. The Knicks with the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's more. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Randall, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Anunoby. There's the triple. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here he goes. And he gets the bucket. Edwards has got 14.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his first 2 points.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Shoots over Hart. McDaniels can't hit. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Here's DiVincenzo after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Here's Towns. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside for Randle. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Conley. Randle, a screen on Conley. Outside Anunoby. Back to Randle. Timeout called, the Knicks. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Knicks making a change here. Here's McBride. Clock is at 3. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. He shoots. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Alexander Walker. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks with the lead. Here's McBride. Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to McBride. Driving inside, and Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
New York has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Picked by Bogdanovich. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And again, the Knicks missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Moore passes to Conley. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Mike Conley.
That one drops. He ties it up.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Now a timeout called by New York. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Randall, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby comes in for Hart. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Brunson. And he's got 28 now.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The kick out to Conley. Anunoby against Edwards. From 17, Achua with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Brunson. Randall left side. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Towns. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. All right, stick around. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Edwards out there with Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Conley finds Towns. 6 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. Good on the shot. McDaniels got 6 points.
You're not going to get every shot off clean. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Brunson with it, Towns covering. Here's Randall, back to Brunson. He takes it in. Oh, Brunson, what an aggressive move.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive.
What a throwdown!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And here's Brunson from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Back to Randall. Pass to Achua. Here's Randall. Into the lane. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Here's Edwards. And a foul called on. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
What this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. They throw good, Edwards.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Hart. Back to Bogdanovich. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound.
Boy, that effort is absolutely fantastic here. I mean, Hart staying active, being persistent, tracking down the rebound, and making sure they get something out of that extra possession.
Yep, that one goes.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to Achua. And here's Bogdanovich. Achua with a screen. Bogdanovich with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Achua. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Achua's got 6.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Achua into the lane. Achua with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Achua. Back to DiVincenzo. Inside. Second chance effort. Crafty move. And Achua with a lay-in. Achua's got 6 here in the quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Good on the bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now a timeout called by New York. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Got it off in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Knicks up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind. Will start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for the Knicks, Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Brunson against McDaniels. And it's Randle with the jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
It's stolen by Hart. Outside Anunoby. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Hart passes to Brunson. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves trail. Towns down low. Anunoby covering. And the basket by Towns.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Brunson passes to Hart. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Randle on the screen. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Conley. McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Brunson from the arc. Buries it from three. Brunson's got 38 points.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Here's Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. It's going to be McDaniels shooting. It goes on Josh Hart.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by one. On the take, Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The baseline, Jay. Moore's shot is off. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And an Obi for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his fourth assist in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Outside Hart. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Oh my, turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. To the inside, McDaniels. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. He connects!
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Ananobi against Edwards. Inside, here's McDaniels.
Yes! Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Hart with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson. Count it!
That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a three.
Edwards against Ananobi. And Minnesota calls time here. They're losing by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
I think you attack the rim here. Get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Knicks substitution, number 18, Alex Burks.
Towns for three. Oh, the
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. 5 on the clock from 20 feet out, and the basket by Harris.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Maxey. Wagner a screen on Maxey. Suggs passes to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Isaac throws it down.
Now you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Suggs, good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Maxey driving to the basket.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Embiid. And it's Wagner missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Harris has got his second bucket.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for. And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Wagner against Covington. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Suggs. Isaac kicks to Anthony. Banchero outside. Out to Anthony. Wagner on the wing, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers trailing. Maxey looking it over. That one falls.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Melton. Banchero passes to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero inside. Embiid's there. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Tries yet again. And that one's good. Wagner.
That's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Up top, Maxey to the inside. Here's Embiid. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Suggs with the ball. Now Covington defending. Wagner passes to Suggs. Isaac with the ball. Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 5.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player, finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
They grab their own miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Banchero has screen on Harris. Wagner passes to Banchero, and he lays it straight in. 5 points in the game.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And here's Harris from the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the end. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner, he's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. Embiid with the steal. And there's the pass to Lowry. Back to Embiid from 15 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
But Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Wagner with it. Now Covington defending. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Axie's checked in for the 76ers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Suggs, he's checked in for Harris. On defense, Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Isaac outside. Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Just 5 on the clock. It is good. 8 points for Franz Wagner.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Here's Covington. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Isaac a screen on Embiid. Open shot by Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said What the heck? Let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. And Philadelphia calls time here. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Suggs. Then for the 76ers, Paul Reed comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Houston, a steal, and now Philadelphia on the break. Lowry up top, guarded by Harris, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Always been a fearlessness to Kyle Lowry's game. Gets the defender committed, draws the foul. Nicely done.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Lowry can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. The Magic making a switch now. Carter's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Back to Anthony. He kicks to Harris. And Covington sends it back.
Tremendous anticipation from Robert Covington, sends it back.
Clock is at 3, and DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. To the paint, here's Harris. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
And it's Harris scoring on a gorgeous play. Harris has got 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harris kicks to Isaac. Maxey against Harris. And here is Anthony. 4 on the clock. Carter, the pass to Houston. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half. Passes it to Carter. Down low. And then Carter with the jam.
They can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
A nice shot by Harris.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Anthony against Melton. Here's Isaac. Pass to Houston. Carter with the screen. And Houston gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Maxey. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The backcourt pair for them, Fultz and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Bancaro in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Maxey with it, picked up by Suggs. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey kicks to Hield. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Here's Maxey. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got 9.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really, think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Outside, Maxey. Hield outside. Hield sets the pick for Maxey. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Hield.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. And the 76ers making a change here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Tobias Harris is checked in for Hield. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Hield's checked in for the 76ers. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Embiid finds Covington. Outside Lowry. Embiid with a screen on Fultz. Lowry. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fultz against Lowry. Isaac outside. Dishes it to Bancaro. Shot clock at 5. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
We call that being decisive. Bancaro up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Harris, right side. Hield sets the pick for Harris. Back to Lowry. He dishes it to Covington. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Count that one.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Fultz the pass to Bancaro. Lowry against Fultz. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Anthony finds Bancaro. Shot clock at 3, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris outside. The tray. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Banchero dishes to Anthony. Back to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Maxey into the lane. Good.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Orlando leading by 5. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Chalk up 2 there. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. They set the pick. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Anthony with the bucket.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Inside, here's Embiid. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Embiid's got 10.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. The 3 from Anthony, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The 76ers trail by 5. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Physical play by Embiid inside.
A willingness to get really physical. Embiid willing to throw some serious muscle around.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. Outside Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Back to Wagner. 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Knocks down the 3 ball.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Now Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Embiid kicks to Covington. Back to Embiid. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by Wagner. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
It's Anthony with the drive. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 7.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Harris looking it over. Back to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Here's the 3. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
There's Embiid. Basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. A nice shot by Embiid.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Wagner sinks that one from the post. 14 points for Franz Wagner.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Down low. Embiid powers it down.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. The game now all-time.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Isaac a screen on Covington. Covington with the steal. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with it. Inside. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Covington's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
On the heel, he's checked in for Harris.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Pass to Banchero. Anthony against Maxey. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Banchero outside. And Embiid with the block.
How about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Money!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments. And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And here are the 76ers now.
Young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert working inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Down low. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one misses. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And he converts the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 1 for 3 on the night. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Goes up on the wing. The Thunder pull it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Dort against Edwards. Dort, the pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. In transition, here they come. And he lays it in on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
Edwards finds Gobert. Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
13 foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Edwards against Dort. 5 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. Nice move. Edwards can't hit.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Now here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
To the middle. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. He's got 6.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards against Dort. The shake. And Edwards, here we go. And it's good on the lay-in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. The 3 from Holmgren. Fires in the triple. Holmgren's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. The crossover. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. Offensive board. Williams from long range. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed,
the previous play is under review.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Edwards can't hit.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. The 3 is up. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. The shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Towns for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And he makes it. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Fires for three. Gilgeous Alexander in your face.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
And Minnesota calls time here. Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Moore's checked in for Towns. To the paint. Here's Conley. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Conley's got his first bucket in this one. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The Thunder making a change here. Hayward's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Giddey against McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren from the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Nice recognition by Giddey to find a soft spot in the D.
Here's McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Launches it from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-6 run. Dort against McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Takes a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Here's Conley. Edwards a screen on Giddey. Here's Conley. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Here's Giddey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Edwards slams it in.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Here's Dort. And he's going to the line for two, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The
previous play is under review.
And at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Dort.
Mugens Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Down low. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. The Thunder have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
Dort looking more and more comfortable trying to find his shot.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Outside Edwards. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Anthony Edwards out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Moore in at the 4 spot.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. He gets it in there. Conley's got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. That three's off the mark.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Oh, swiped away. Edwards against Williams. And he gets that one. He's got 14.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 13. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped. Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
You know, showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
Karl-Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. The kick out to Conley. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the 3rd quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And stolen by Edwards. Here's the pick. To the inside. Moore. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Dort. Out to Hayward. Back to Dort. Williams on the wing. Driving in. And a nice finish on the layup. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The kick out to Edwards. From downtown. Here's Towns. 2nd chance shot.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Giddey. 36 seconds left in the 3rd. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
34 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Giddey against Conley. Inside, Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Conley. Now here's Gobert. Here's Moore. Here's Alexander Walker. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Pass to Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Shoots from the elbow. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 15-point game. Towns a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:51 left in the final quarter. Williams on the wing. McDaniels covering. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And he sinks the second. And And he nails the third. .143 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Towns finds McDaniels. Now Towns. He's covered by Holmgren. Just 3 to shoot from behind the arc. And Towns with the 3.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And that one's good.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Shot is good by Edwards.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Right side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And the shot goes.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll.
And their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
So the New York starting five. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Randle with a screen for Brunson. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's, look out! Bang! Bankero putting on the show.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Brunson scanning the floor. Achua finds Brunson. From the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kicks it out to Bankero. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Brunson. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. Drives to the hoop. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Here's DiVincenzo. No good on that one. Great defense that time from Bankero. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Brunson, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And finished off by Bankero.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And he gets it to go. Brunson's got 6.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D. Must be more physical with him.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
With some arc and foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to check.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's the screen. Passes it to Achua. Back to Brunson. Over Suggs. The shot's good from Brunson. He's got 8.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Kicks it to Banchero. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. They get it back. Outside Anthony. Back to Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. And here is Suggs. Here's Banchero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got 6 points.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Achua. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Brunson the pass to Achua. They set the pick. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero against Randall. Anthony nowhere around. Sinks the triple. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
And good that time.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brunson's got 13. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that? And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Banchero, here we go. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Knicks trail by 8. From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by Isaac. Here's Suggs. It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Anthony's shot is off. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. From deep, Brunson, that's down the hatch, knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Anthony against Anunoby. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by New York. 1:31 left to play in the first half. Brunson kicks to Randall. Driving in. Back to Brunson. He feeds it to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the inside. Out to Brunson. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the 3-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
And Houston gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 2.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Knicks.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Unable to get that one. Orlando, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Carter with the screen. Fultz finds Carter. It's Black in the corner. Harris passes to Black. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Black's got his first points of the game.
Well, showing a lot of confidence and swag in his ball handling. Going to the crossover to shake himself free.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 4. And a Jets status. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Bogdanovich out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the 1 spot. It's good. Houston's got his second basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Carter with a screen on DiVincenzo. Hands it from downtown. Black's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Hartenstein. Goes back up. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando leading by 4.
And you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that I think was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
New York calls timeout. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Picked by Randall. Runs in the pass to Randall. Tries it from 19. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Anthony. The 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Now Brunson, 20 points for him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And finished off by Banchero.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
And Brunson, here we go. And yes, it's good. Brunson's got 22.
They really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else. To step up. And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Isaac with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to score. Oh.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Uncovered. Achua, no good. Orlando leading by 11. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. And then Randall slams it in. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play
reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
For a free t-shirt. Here we go, fans. It's the one and only.
And Orlando has possession. Wagner left side. Fultz kicks to Wagner. Back to Fultz. into the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
And here's Brunson outside. Doesn't go for him.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Magic leading by 13. Wagner passes to Fultz. Driving the lane. Count that one. Fultz has got his first points in this one.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And so it's the Orlando Magic up by a dozen here at the end. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Brunson against Isaac. Now the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Anthony scored that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Keeps it alive. Rebounded by Isaac. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 14-point game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Here's Brunson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Isaac with some nice D. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's Orlando with another.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the quick release of Bogdanovich. He gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Wagner. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Isaac passes to Banchero. And here is Suggs. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Good, nice job down low. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Randall with a screen for Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Orlando leading by 19 points. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Here's Anthony. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Here's Anunoby. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Wagner, and it's denied. And he recovers it. Outside Anthony. Clock at 6. Count the basket. Anthony's got 26 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Nailed from three-point land.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And it's the Magic's ball. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Banchero inside. He's defended by Randall. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brunson. Takes a three. Rebounded by Anthony.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Maxey finds Embiid. Covington passes to Melton. Harris, a screen on Dort. Harris with it. Dort defending. And Harris throws it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Williams, a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Embiid. Here he goes. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Maxey passes to Embiid, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Harris. Maxey with it. Harris passes to Maxey. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Goes up again from deep. Melton. And he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And Maxey, here we go. That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Embiid passes to Melton. Embiid a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Now here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Pass to Harris. Embiid a screen on Williams. Here's Harris. Yep, count it. Harris has got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Thunder call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Hayward, good.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Harris, a screen on Dort. It's Lowry with a drive. Reed passes to Melton. Back to Reed. Lowry outside, and he drives in. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Dort. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Deflects the pass. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range sends it home from three-point land.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Left side Maxey with 4 on the clock. And he sinks the layup.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
A 3 off the inbound. Connects from downtown.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Number 22,
Dort with a steal. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under.
We're going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Maxey, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul, and Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Embiid can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
That one drops for him. Harris has got 8 points.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Hayward outside, beyond the arc. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a pick. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. 18 points for him.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Ali. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Joe. Maxey covering. And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And you know, it's fun watching Hayward turn it on like this. He's scorching hot and attacking the defense with confidence.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Josh Giddey's checked in for Joe. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia ball.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Melton outside. Pass to Covington. And here's Harris outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Out to Hayward. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The 3, here's Harris. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Screen by Holmgren. Hayward for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harris' shot is good.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
Holmgren with a screen on Harris. The 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Maxey. With 2 seconds left. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. Harris has got 16 points now.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, and man, he's pretty effective.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Back to the game after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Paul Reed is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Lowry in at the point.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And the Thunder in possession here. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And here's Harris outside. Nails it from 3. Harris has got 19 points.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Covington. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Harris. Here's Reed. Covington finds Lowry. From deep. It's hauled in by Hayward.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Williams has got 12 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 8 here in this quarter.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything. The contest and the rebound, folks, that is how you defend.
Here's Dort. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 5.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And Philadelphia calls time here. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Hayward. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Oubre comes in for Covington. Hields checked in for Melton. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Williams. The 3, here's Harris. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And Embiid throws it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Oubre. And down it goes. 2 points. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The shot by Dort, no good. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists. And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
And he makes all three. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. To the middle. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
20 seconds left in the third quarter here. Williams finds Wiggins. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Embiid. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an almost sure... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Whew.
Assist from...
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Harris's shot is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Third personal foul.
That free throw, no good.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Hayward, he's checked in for Williams. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Covington. Ooh, poked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
For 3, here's Harris. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's stolen by Hield. And they're running. He pulls it. And he gets the jumper to drop.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Hayward outside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Now Embiid, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pass to Hayward. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Outside for Dort. 6 to shoot. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man. Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
No good on the free throw. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits the second from the line.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And he nails the third. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Maxey. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
And the three-pointer goes.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The defensive versatility Covington provides is huge. He's able to guard multiple positions with his length and speed.
Hield passes to Covington. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it's the